Confident and ready for action, the Bulls as they head to the locker room earlier. The hometown crowd certain to give them a warm welcome. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. What's better than NBA basketball on a Saturday night? We're here to bring you the action, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. Here's a look at the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On Sunday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Wednesday, they'll defend the home court against the San Antonio Spurs.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. And for Chicago, Trey Jones is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis, then it's Williams, and it's Vucevic in at the 5. And so off the tip, it'll be the Bulls. Well, Grant, still very early. How long do you think it takes these teams to form an identity?
You know, B.A., it really depends on what the makeup of the team is. How many returners are there? Do you have lots of new faces? Is it a lot of the same players but a new coach? Those things make a huge difference.
Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren with it. Williams defending. Screen by Holmgren. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Jones from outside. And he buries his first look.
With all that space, it's so hard for the defense to stay connected to everyone.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with you. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Jones. Really struggled in the loss against Milwaukee. Vucevic, the pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Over Williams. Williams misses.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Outside, Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Outside, Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Williams. Goes up with it again. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the evening.
At the line for 2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's White. Shot on the wing. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Fires the 3. Here's Hartenstein. And stolen by Jones. White for 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Oh, that jumper so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones, the pass to Williams. To snap the cold streak.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
Yeah, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
No good on the free throw. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And the second free throw is good.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend.
Now here's White. No made baskets yet. Pass to Buzelis. Will it go? Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Rabbit's foot in the shoe that time. Got lucky because the pick has to be better. It made no impact, but they still got the score.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Bring those moves. All right.
Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. 5th on the list, Chicago.
Their effort on the boards was a point of pride for them. They play a physical style, and it served them well.
Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Jones. Williams on the wing. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Line for Chicago. Patrick Williams. Taking 2 shots.
he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points. The Bulls trail by 4. Jones feels it out. Vucevic, the pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. And again, Chicago, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3. That shot missing. Dort against White. The 3 is up. Dort grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Williams' shot is good.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Bulls trail by 7. Now here's Jones. Pass to Buzelis. Vucevic, a screen on Holmgren. To the inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the middle. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I just love the ball.
Chicago has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to Buzelis to halt the run. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder leading by 9. And he lobs it up. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. Incredible. Get out and we're here. It's time for T-shirts.
Checked in for Chicago. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Caruso, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And here's Jones. Pass to Vucevic. It's Herter on the wing. Here's Buzelis. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. White can't hit.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Here's Jones. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Caruso. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Trailing by 10. Buzelis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Greg.
Oh, BA, he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
And he drops it first. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, BA.
He does not get the second one.
Yeah, the skill set the rookie Buzelis has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
Now here's Dosunmu. His last outing, he had 18 points.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Back to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Outside, Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Williams, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Williams. Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Wallace. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Bulls trail by 11. Dosunmu outside. Three-pointer. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Left side, Joe. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Here's the teardrop. Some solid defense from Williams. The Bulls shooting pretty low at 24% in this first quarter. When folks talk about Herder, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herder, an elite skill working without the ball.
Free throw good. Herder.
Herder's a lights-out shooter, but his ability to space the floor is just as valuable.
And both free throws good for Herder. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Caruso outside. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Okoro outside. Pass to DeSumo. Back to Okoro. Outside. Williams. Vucevic, a screen on Williams. Williams into the lane. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
Rolling with purpose off the pick. Vooch, impressive basketball IQ, is really featured in screen and rolls.
Wiggins with a screen on Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Wiggins outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
DeSumo outside. Back to Williams. The rebound by Wiggins.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Pass to Williams. And here's Holmgren. Three-pointer. And another three for Oklahoma City.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. DeSumo outside. Inside. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Holmgren. Both free throws good from Holmgren.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back. welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Patrick Williams out there with Kevin Huerter. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Okoro in at the 2. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. The 3 from Holmgren. Chicago with a rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Well, we'll find out. Such talent on the floor tonight on each side of the matchup. There's some conference pride at stake, too. Both teams being among the cream of the crop in the East and the West.
Now here's Williams. Some solid defense from Williams. Caruso with it. Screen by Holmgren. And it's Caruso penetrating. That one is off. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Okoro. Now here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Caruso. Huerter passes to Smith. To the paint. Okoro with the ball. Wiggins on him. Okoro no good. Wiggins with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Now here's Holmgren. Caruso outside. Shoots over to Dosunmu. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Bulls trail by 13. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The Thunder have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Pass to Joe. Wiggins outside. Caruso with it. Now Holmgren. He's got 7. Now here's Williams. Williams defending. Fires away from way outside. It's hauled in by Huerter.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Wiggins against Williams. And the shot goes down. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. 5th on the list, Chicago.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Bulls trail by 13. Smith outside. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. DeSumo with it. Joe covering. Pass to Herder. Launches it. Count it. 1-for-1 to start the game.
Just solidifying himself more and more as a knockdown three-point shooter. That's some red velvet.
Caruso. Pass to Joe. Wiggins outside. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Caruso. Now Holmgren. From deep. He's rebounded by Okoro. Bulls trail by 12. Pass to DeSumo. And stolen by Caruso. Wiggins finds Caruso. Now Holmgren, covered by Smith. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
The first one falls.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Some changes for Chicago. Who's Ellis is checked in for Williams, and it's Kobe White in for Okoro. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. Both free throws good from Holmgren.
I mean, you'd be super fortunate to see one unicorn in your lifetime. In the NBA, it seems like we're seeing more. And Chet is a special talent.
Now here's DeSumo. Still without a bucket. Here's White. Nails the wide open jumper.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a 31-point game. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Now, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
That's good from White. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Bulls trail by 15. Now here's White. DeSumo outside. Blocked! And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for DeSumo. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Wiggins. Vucevic finds Herter. White for three. The Thunder pull it in. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
First trip to the line for him here. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Jones. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And again, Chicago, no good. Thunder leading by 16. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Jones. To the inside. Here's Dort. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got his fourth rebound in this one. White against Caruso. Lets it go from deep. White can't hit.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here's Williams. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Here's Hartenstein. Uses the glass on the layup. Hartenstein's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Caruso against White. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. No good that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Williams with it. Hartenstein with a screen on Jones. To the middle. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Caruso. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And he gets the bucket.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Buzelis. White with a screen on Williams. Here's Buzelis. Williams defending. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 6. Thunder leading by 20. Now Hartenstein. Caruso outside. The 3-ball. He can't get it to go.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Man, it's hard not to foul Vooch inside. He uses all of his size to go after his shots.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Williams is checked in for Herter. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren comes in for Caruso. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Oklahoma City leading by 18. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sajang. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City. Jang. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Buzelis. White looking it over. And again, Chicago, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Oh, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they're getting work done at the charity stripe here in the 2nd quarter.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. That one's no good.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Number 5, the Bulls.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. Free throw drops for Williams. Williams is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams drops them both. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. 22 was their biggest lead. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Pass to Wallace. With some arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from threes. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his #1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Now here's Dort. Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort, 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by White. The Bulls trail by 21. Williams passes to Vucevic. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Vucevic has got 5 points now this quarter. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Wallace. And Vucevic with the block.
It's awesome seeing Vucevic go after blocks. When he makes his presence felt, it makes a difference.
Inside. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Vucevic has got 13.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Again, it's Jalen Williams. He is in a groove, playing with confidence. Just keep finding him.
Outside Jones to the middle. Here's Vucevic. Holmgren with the block. And so it's Oklahoma City up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, so close, so close. One more time, a round of applause.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak. It just needed a capper. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for the Bulls, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And here are the Thunder now. 19-point game. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Outside, Williams. Oh, Williams with the block. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Pass to Buzelis. 5 on the clock. Shot is up. Blocked again. Outside, Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Picked by Vucevic. Pass to White. Over Dort. White, good. White's got 5 points. Oklahoma City leading by 20. Dort outside. Here's Holmgren. Williams with it. Second chance effort. And it's Holmgren missing.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Here's Buzelis. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Jones. Tries to save it. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Jones. Vucevic, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Vucevic. He's guarded by Hartenstein. And stolen by Hartenstein. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Offensive rebound. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Missed it there. He's 4 for 9 now. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to Buzelis. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Yeah, starting the half here, 1 for 5, and the offense.
Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. The Bulls have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Big Detroit fan for the one and only Chicago Bulls.
Here's Buzelis. He has 6. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 6. And no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Offensive rebound. And it's Holmgren missing. For Chicago, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. That's good from Jones. And the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Screen by Holmgren for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Pass to Buzelis from outside the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements. And the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. 5th on the list, the Bulls.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
The first free throw is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Vucevic with a steal. The kick out to White. Shot from 16. Nice touch on the bank shot. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, I mean, they put so much focus on Vucevic, it leaves a wide open man.
Hartenstein with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Vucevic gets the bucket.
In terms of pure scores, Vucevic, one of the best in the game.
Oklahoma City leading by 18. Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones drives in. Williams from long range. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Pass to Dort. Williams against Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Jones, the pass to Vucevic. Here's White. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. 22 was their biggest lead. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jones, and counted from 12 feet. 18 points for him.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Outside Jones. Vucevic, a screen on Williams. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Some changes for Chicago. Herder comes in for White. And it's Dosunmu in for Jones. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Oklahoma City now. They have a 19-point lead. Pass to Williams. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Dosunmu left side. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. To the paint. Wiggins down low. Herder defending. Blocked!
How about that? That's a big boost defensively if Herder can get in there and block shots and intimidate in some way.
Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Herder's got 8.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Williams finds Hartenstein. Now Holmgren. Pass to Williams. There's the three. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Outside Herder. To the right side. Vucevic with it. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Tries a 10-footer. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Vucevic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Here's Holmgren. He's got 13. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Okoro comes in for Williams. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Holmgren. Bulls trail by 17. Dosunmu with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Vucevic. And here's Okoro. Now here's Smith. Williams defending. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Herder passes to Dosunmu. Right wing. Just 4 to shoot. From the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Caruso. Wiggins outside. Williams a screen on Herder. Wiggins from long range. And another three for Oklahoma City.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Okoro outside. Pass to Smith.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. The three from Okoro. Williams grabs the board. Thunder leading by 20. Wiggins down low. He's against Smith. Wiggins with a screen on Herder. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second team.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
First free throw is good. Collins, he's checked in for Chicago. He's off on the second. The Bulls trail by 21. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Second team foul. At the line for two, Jalen Smith.
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes one or two that time. And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And here's Caruso outside. Connects from downtown. Caruso's got 5.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Okoro. 1:05 left in the third. Collins a screen. Dosunmu outside. Now here's Collins. And it's rejected. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. Caruso outside. Inside. Here's Wallace. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Chicago's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Caruso outside. Here's Wiggins. Off target at the rim. The Bulls trail by 21. Now Okoro. Still no points. Herder passes to Okoro. And here's Dosunmu. Unloads. Doesn't go for him.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The Bulls shooting at about 34% here in this game. We've got Zach Collins. Isaac Okoro is out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Herder in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That'll be a second foul of the game. And so here is Chicago for 3, Smith. That one no good. Williams passes to Caruso. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Thunder leading by 23. Pass to Wallace. Just over a minute played here in the fourth.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Second personal foul.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in.
Shooting for Oklahoma City. Number 12. At the line for one.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Okoro. To the inside. Here's Collins. The Thunder with the rebound.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Williams on the wing. Caruso outside. There's a screen by Wiggins. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Joe. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Okoro passes to Dosunmu. Here's Collins. It's Herter on the wing. Covered by Joe. Here's Collins. No good with a layup. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Now here's Caruso. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Jalen Smith. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Smith. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. That one misses. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Joe, the pass to Caruso. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Jalen Smith.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Thunder, Alex Caruso, taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Caruso. Brent, you've spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
Oh, a massive amount, BA, but there are a lot of teams that are still aren't there. I think it's a constant battle about how far you're going to push, leaning into the numbers. But with all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor, teams are getting smarter and smarter.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered closely, looking to get it going. Chalk up 2 there.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Caruso outside. Outside Joe. The three is up. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Back to Okoro. And stolen by Caruso. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Alex Caruso at the line for two.
That free throw misses. And you look around the league. Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, B.A., these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple of years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick and a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases. And these teams aren't going anywhere.
And he sinks the second. The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Picked it. Wallace with it. Picked up by Collins. The putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. White, the pass to Dosunmu. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
At the line for the Bulls, Ayo Dosunmu. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. And it's Jones in for Herter. So he gets them both. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, B.A., as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
Jones from outside. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Wallace. There's a screen. Softly drops in the floater.
They're really working the paint now.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Bulls. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's White. Picked by Vucevic. And White hits from deep.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
Caruso, the pass to Joe. Now here's Wallace. Williams, a screen on Jones. To the middle. Just 5 on the clock. And Williams punches it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Jones, the pass to Dosunmu. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
Wallace. Nails it from 3. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Vucevic, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Jones.
Wallace. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Chicago, Trey Jones, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Jones. The Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Jones hits them both. The importance of getting your second NBA contract is something players often cite. Brent, did you feel that way?
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, it's a stamp of approval that you belong at this level. Of course, it gives you a lot of security for what you want to do for your family and for yourself. But, man, that's acknowledgement that all that hard work has paid off.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. We present our New Balance player of the game, Jalen Williams.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
This year was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. Wiggins against White. Clock at 4. Down low. Vucevic with the steal. In transition, here they come. Here's Buzelis. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Outside Joe. Pass to Wiggins. Well, Brendan, a players' league, you think there's a point at which players have too much say?
Well, I don't know, BA. I think it's always a fine line between what it is that both management and ownership is trying to do. This is entertainment after all. But you got to lean into the players. You got to lean into the personalities. And as long as there's a respect for both of those areas, the league and the game will continue to grow.
And so here is Chicago following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Outside Joe. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Topic. Here's Joe. No good from outside. Chicago has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. And here's Jones. White, the pass to Vucevic. The 17-footer, and the shot goes. Vucevic has got 20 points.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Outside, Williams. It's Wiggins on the wing. He's guarded by White. White against Wiggins. And the layup is good off the glass. Wiggins got 5 points in the quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Back to Jones. Pass to Buzelis. Vucevic, a screen on Williams. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Outside Jones. And stolen by Williams. Here's Topic, defended by Jones. Pass to Wiggins. And there's the screen. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product. He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Jones. Outside White. Let's go with a 3. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got his 3rd assist of the night.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Topic. Pass to Williams. Wiggins with it. Williams a screen on Vucevic. 5 to shoot. Wiggins no good. Chicago has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, BA, it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Jalen Williams.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Now here's Jones. Williams, a screen on Williams. Williams on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Topic. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now, time for our player of the game, Jalen Williams.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls. And then on Wednesday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets.
And for their matchup with the Bucks, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Desmond Bane out there with Suggs. And it's Wagner in at the small forward. And for Memphis, Ja Morant, he's out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Edey. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the 3 spot. So Memphis will get the first possession. Well, this season, Clark, is still very, very young. How much do you take away from these first handful of games of a season?
I think you take away quite a bit as a whole organization. You know, the front office execs are already thinking about how the team can do better, where they might be able to make moves to improve the squad, as are the coaches. So I think these games are important and valuable.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Bane kicks to Banchero. Fades back. Bangs home the trifecta.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach, and we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David.
Striking fast inside. Bane isn't going to miss a chance at a look like that.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Wells wide open. From outside, off the mark. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against Brooklyn. Suggs passes to Wagner. Wells grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Morant. Last game out, we saw him pour in 42. Wells kicks to Morant. Off target with his 3. Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Banchero passes to Suggs. Now here is Carter. Bane the bounce pass. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged 22 points per game last season, 5 rebounds and 2 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Orlando shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games. Also first in the league in terms of opponents' points per game. Just a terrific job of being able to make adjustments on that side of the floor to take away your strengths.
And that turnover ranking, it tells you so much about them. No other team in the league did a better job of taking care of the basketball. Magic on defense. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Driving in. Can't connect from short range. Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Rockets in Houston. Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was. And I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020. And now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
And he makes the first. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Great with how explosive John Morant is. He has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
First one falls for him.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
And so he's able to get one of two.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
And that one's good. Suggs. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Jackson, a screen on Bain. To the middle. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Outside, Bain. Back to Wagner. to the inside. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Pass to Edie. Caldwell Pope against Bain. And here's Morant. Here's Edie. The three. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Bain kicks to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Jackson. Bounce pass from Banchero. And then Carter with the dunk.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Pass to Edie. Inside, Jackson. And it's good, 2 points. Jackson's got 7.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And the 3 ball is good. He has 5.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Morant. Pass to Edie. On the wing, Jackson. Floats it up there for Morant. Five to shoot. Down low. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
And the first one drops. Jerome, he's checked in for Wells. Isaac's checked in for Orlando. Both free throws good from Morant. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Well, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
And that one's good. Sucks.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
It's time for game time. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us the rules. Take it.
Take a look at the numbers for Desmond Bain.
Great showing for him last season. Put up about 23 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Jackson from deep. Sinks the triple. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
And he's
clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Isaac outside. Back to Suggs. Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. 4-point game. To the paint. He's looking for Caldwell Pope and finds him. Can't hit from in close.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus.
At 6'10" and 270 lbs, Carter Jr. is 2 handfuls inside, which is why defenders often foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Good on the second free throw.
You know, both of Wendell Carter Jr.'s parents played basketball at a really high level. And you know what I like to say? You cannot run away from the DNA. And I think you see that DNA of his parents in his game.
Now, here's Clark. On the wing, Jackson from downtown. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
That one drops. He ties it up. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Isaac outside. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Well, for Memphis, their last game a loss to Houston. Here's Jerome. Scoreless thus far. Jackson, a screen on Bain. And Jackson throws it down hard.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
Caldwell Pope against Wagner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And one on Caldwell Pope.
You look at Wagner, I tell you what, when you've got that size and mobility that he has, you can do just about anything you want out there.
The first one falls. Some changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama comes in for Caldwell Pope, and Vince Williams subbed in for Morant. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner comes in for Wendell Carter, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Both free throws good from Wagner.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Clark has screen on Jones. Jerome passes to Clark. And stolen by Wagner. And up the court come the Magic on the break. And Isaac throws it down.
And, you know, Isaac is a high percentage shooter. Takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them. And he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
Count that one.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Bain against Williams. Wagner has screen on Williams. Down low. And finished off by Wagner.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
To the right side. Bounce pass from Clark. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Aldama. He's defended by Wagner. 4 on the shot clock. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here's Wagner. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
The moment Bain crosses half court, you have to pick him up. Desmond, an incredible shooter.
There's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Williams scanning the floor. Here's Jackson. And he can't bank that one in.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
No good from Clark. Magic leading by 3. And here's Wagner. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Wells, he's checked in for Memphis. Then for the Magic. And Caro comes in for Franz Wagner. And Black's subbed in for Bain. Here's Jerome. He has yet to score. Lobbed up there for Clark.
Oh, can we get a load of that one? Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Right side Jones. Takes the 3. And the basket by Isaac. Isaac's got 5.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
Here's Aldama. 9 points last game. To the wing right side. Outside Williams. Clark sets a screen for Williams. Unloads. Rebound by the Magic. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic lead by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They lead by 4. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. We've got Williams. Clark is out there with Wells. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Jerome in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Aldama. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Aldama's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Grizzlies. Jones with it. Nothing on the board. Banchero outside. Yes, that goes in. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just one on the basket from Jerome. Jones looking for an opening. Banchero passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Got the ball off the pick that time, but found a teammate with a better look. That shows you the IQ of Banchero.
Outside Williams. Clark outside. 6 to shoot. Now Williams from deep three-point land. Rebounded by Isaac.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Knocked loose and stolen by Williams. Jones kicks to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Isaac outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wagner. Lets it go with a 3. Knocked away. Banchero. No good on the triple. Timeout called. The Grizzlies. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Landale's checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 3. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Memphis moving it around. Yep, it counts.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now, here's Banchero. 24-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
And a lot of those points came at the free throw line. Really because of his aggression. He was playing the game with force, always catching his man on his heels.
Pass to Wells. Now here's Williams. He's looking for Aldama and finds him. And stolen by Wagner. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. Isaac finds Jones. Now Banchero. Oh, that's blocked. Now here's Wells. He's covered by Banchero. Magic leading by 3. Here's Jones. No scoring in this one. And here is Isaac. Banchero with the ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero. I think it's about shooting the ball with confidence.
Pass to Aldama. Shoots over Isaac. And again, Memphis no good.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Banchero with the ball. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
When you're the #1 pick like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Jock Landale. Jackson comes in for Wells. And it's Morant in for Williams.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. I came back as a Grizzlies player. I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good. Wagner's got 9.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Jones against Morant. To the middle. Here's Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Playing with some force on the interior. You got to love Carter Jr. playing with that level of physicality.
To the inside, here's Jackson. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Morant against Wagner from past the arc. And it's Morant missing. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. Howard kicks to Jones. Banchero, a screen on Morant. Banchero outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Banchero's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Orlando.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Jerome passes to Jackson. No good. Great defense that time from Banchero. And now let's get an update on Brandon Clark's injury. David, what'd you find out?
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Grizzlies, and unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. Really not the way you want to start the season. Some bad luck right out of the gate. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Wells comes in for Jackson. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Ty Jerome. Left side, Jackson. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Memphis moving that ball around. Wells dishes to Jackson. The three from Morant. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 8 points.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
Jackson against Banchero. Suggs looking around. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Suggs has got the lead back up to 9 now for Orlando. Pass to Edey. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Suggs. Jackson kicks to Caldwell Pope. Morant with the screen on Bain. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Suggs. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
That free throw missing.
A sharp shooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
And the second free throw, good. Magic leading by 8. Wagner outside. Fires the three. And it's Banchero missing. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Morant sets a screen for Wells. Pass to Jackson. Morant left side. Caldwell Pope against Bain. Now here's Morant for three. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Carter outside. Wagner outside. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game. Let's take a look at the numbers for Caldwell Pope. How he did last season. Last year, averaged 10 points per game, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And after a disappointing season last time around, he's got to feel like he's got a lot to prove.
Well, he's got the talent. I mean, he just needs to identify what wasn't working last season and then get busy fixing it.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Suggs against Morant. Now, here's Wagner. He's guarded closely, shoots over Wells, and Carter with his second chance points. And the Magic lead by 8.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Jackson with it, picked up by Suggs, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That'll be his second foul of the game.
13 foul.
Jackson passes to Wells. Morant against Suggs. Shot clock at 5.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball. Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Orlando moving the ball.
Putting some real power behind his motion. Bane takes it straight to the rim.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Morant passes to Jackson. 1:16 left to play in the first half. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
And they were also first in the league in terms of opponents' points per game. Just a terrific job of being able to make adjustments on that side of the floor to take away your strengths.
And that turnover ranking, it tells you so much about them. No other team in the league did a better job of taking care of the basketball. Suggs dishes to Carter. Carter with a screen on Jackson. Here's Banchero. Wells grabs the miss.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Caldwell Pope passes to Morant. From the line, and he connects with the jumper. Morant's got 10 points.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Kicks it out to Banchero. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Banchero's got 9 points now in the quarter. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Edey. And here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Bane. Outside for Jackson. Now Wells. Caldwell Pope passes to Jackson. No good with the triple. Here's Suggs. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
I think for Memphis, it's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
Yeah, if you include the offseason, it's been months, Shaq, since this team's won a game. Not a great feeling.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Orlando Magic.
The offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
You know, that being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Jalen Suggs is out there with Desmond Baines. And it's Carter in at the center. Caldwell Pope against Maine.
Yeah, you got to be careful how you defend Caldwell Pope because he's got great speed and he knows how to use it to draw contact.
Grizzlies have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. Magic leading by 6. Banchero outside. Inside, Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get his coin above the rim and make it look easy.
Pass to Edey. Jackson with it from the arc. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Outside Jackson. To the paint. Here's Edey, defended by Carter. A 3 from Morant. Connects from 3-point range. Morant's got 13 points.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
Here's Wagner. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Second personal foul. First team.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Wagner. Both free throws good from Wagner.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Edey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
That free throw, no good. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Orlando leading by 9. And a wide open look for Bain. Traps in the tray. Bain's got 10 points in the game.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Pass to Wells. Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Banchero so solid inside. Defenders are going to have a hard time with his size and quickness.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That free throw, good from Banchero.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Both free throws, good from Banchero. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Pass to Edey. And he banks in the layup. Edey's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Suggs against Morant. Carter kicks to Wagner. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Wagner's got the lead up to 14 now for Orlando. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Suggs. How he performed last season. Put up about 12 points a game, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Suggs against Morant. Right side Jackson fires for 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. And he knocks down the first one.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
That one is no good. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Down by 15. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Bane with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Bane, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Morant surveying the D. There's the screen. Driving to the basket.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Morant. Magic leading by 13. Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Banchero, that's good.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Pass to Wells. Here's Edey, defended by Carter. Morant outside. And it's blocked.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banchero, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Love seeing Banchero play with that kind of force, making the defense figure out how they're going to deal with it.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And the first one drops. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. Do you think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
Wagner passes to Banchero. To the inside. And it's Suggs missing. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Morant outside. Into the lane. Rebound by the Magic. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
2 shots.
That's good from Wagner. Both free throws good from Wagner. And the Grizzlies with possession here. It's a 16-point game. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Now that's 17 points for John Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy. A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Good work defensively by Carter. Orlando leading by 16. Here's Banchero. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Wells' shot is good.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Morant against Suggs. Wagner from long range. Hands it from downtown. Wagner's got 22.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Jackson against Banchero. Shoots from the baseline. Jackson misses. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero a screen for Bane. Over Caldwell Pope. Bane, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Jackson looking it over. There's the pick. Here's Heaney. Caldwell Pope for 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Now Wagner. Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. And now 24 points for Franz Wagner.
Boy, plays with such an edge. His style is tenacious.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Morant. 4 on the clock. Over Suggs. No good off the front iron. Magic leading by 19. Second chance shot. Wells grabs the miss. Wells has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
Nice job grinding through and earning the whistle. Caldwell Pope felt it coming and just pushed through it.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. Some changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama's checked in for Edey. Clark comes in for Wells. And it's Ty Jerome in for John Morant. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Banchero. Anthony Black's checked in for Franz Wagner. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Suggs. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. Magic leading by 17. Jones finds Bane, lets the 3 fly, and the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Clark right side. Here's Jerome, defended by Jones. And Jones sends it back. They get it back. Just 3 to shoot. Jackson passes to Caldwell Pope. That 3 off the mark. The Magic have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Wagner outside. Clark against Bane. Back to Wagner. Here's Isaac. And the three off target. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
Isaac with a screen for Bain. And it's off from three-point range.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Jackson down low, defended by Jones. It's good. Jackson's got 14 points for the game.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
Here's Jones. Pass to Bain. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Jerome. He has 6. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Bain against Clark. Isaac a screen on Clark. Bain for 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His 2nd 3 of the half right there.
Jerome passes to Clark. Wound up there for Clark.
And Caldwell Pope has improved as a passer. Nice to see that development in his game.
Magic leading by 18. Outside, Jones. Isaac right side. Bain for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark left side. Pass to Jackson. Clark with it. Memphis moving it around. Jackson finds Aldama. Just 5 to shoot. For the 3. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Bain looking around. Fires the 3. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Orlando Magic. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And we'll be back with you shortly. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Down by 15. We've got Vince Williams. Brandon Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Pippen. And it's Jerome in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Williams passes to Aldama. 5 on the clock. Clark a screen on Jones. 3-pointer. Pippen misses. Orlando leading by 15. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He doesn't get the second one. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Right side, Williams. Here's Aldama. No good on the three.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Jones, the pass to Black. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Magic leading by 19 points. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. And that one's good, Wagner.
Assist goes to Black.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Well, for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserve more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
Here's Pippen. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Pippen's got his first points of the night.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Here's Black. The 3 ball. It's Clark with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 19. Outside Williams. Pass to Pippen. Here's Jerome. Down low. Here's Clark, and the layup's good off the glass. Clark's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Now here's Jones. Here's Da Silva, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Da Silva's got himself on the board with 3 there.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Jones against Pippen. Pass to Wagner. Takes it off the glass. And the Magic lead by 20.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Clark dishes to Pippen. We've seen the league, Clark, crack down on physical play more and more over time.
You know, I think in general that's a good trend and direction and change. The game was extremely physical and rugged in the early 80s and even into the early mid-90s. But things change, and I think the change is for the better. It's about player safety and protecting players, so I think it's a good thing overall.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Edie's checked in for Santi Aldama. Jackson comes in for Clark. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Pippen. Clock at 6. Another miss by Orlando. The Grizzlies trail by 20. Here's Jerome. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Wagner on the wing, guarded by Morant. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Here's Jackson. Here's There's Jerome. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
First team foul. At the line for Memphis, Ty Jerome. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Orlando leading by 19 points. Wagner kicks to Suggs. And there's the drive.
Boy, you look at Jalen Suggs' athleticism now. That first step, extremely quick, and he's got the verticality. That combination makes it tough for you to stay in front of him.
Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Wells, he's checked in for Ty Jerome. Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Magic. And he sinks the second. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Morant. Both free throws good from Morant. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Outside, Bane beyond the arc. Another miss by Orlando. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Wells. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Payne for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
It's tipped. And now Orlando on the break. And finish off by Wagner.
Boy, nice swipe that time from Suggs. I love to see him being aggressive and taking chances on defense.
Outside Jackson. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Carter. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Suggs against Morant. Pass to Wells. Here's Edey. Carter pulls it in. Wagner outside. Lets it go from deep. Ja Morant with the rebound. Morant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. And here's Banchero. It's Carter, high post. Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. It's good from long range. Suggs has got 4 this quarter.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Now here's Wells. Morant kicks to Wells. Now Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look and off the prior, and in it goes.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Howard with it. Regarding court layout, Clark, do you think there should be more space around the court to reduce collisions?
Yeah, part of me would say that makes a lot of sense and would be prudent. I mean, you've got to balance that with access to fans who want to be for those premium seats as close to the action as possible. But it is difficult when you see a fan collide with the players. So I think you balance it. I would like to see a little more room, give the fans the experience and access, but maybe create a little more cushion between the playing surface and those high-priced seats.
Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop. And then Morant slams it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Magic leading by 22. Jones, the pass to Richardson.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Magic. Richardson. 2 shots.
First one falls for. And Richardson drops them both. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. And I'm sure you remember most of them.
Yeah, I do, even those that I wasn't part of as a young basketball player growing up in Cleveland watching. But I read a lot about them, Wilt and Bill Russell, the Celtics and the Lakers and all of those great teams. Obviously, high school graduate of 1979, the Bird and Magic rivalry, easy answer for anybody around my age. And then you think about Isaiah Thomas, who was in my high school class, and then Michael Jordan. Those Pistons-Bulls rivalries were pretty intense and must-watch TV. So there have been a lot over the years.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Memphis. Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. Anthony Black's checked in for Richardson. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. And it's the Magic with the ball. They have a 19-point lead. Now Jones. Pass to Isaac. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Black. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Isaac misses. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. And here is Wells. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
De Silva, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 16.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Magic.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Franz Wagner.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Morant. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Like the pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Rebound by the Magic. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Isaac a screen on Morant. Isaac outside. For 3. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Memphis moving it around. Pass to Jackson. The 3. Offensive rebound. Caldwell Pope with it. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Franz Wagner.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. And tonight we'll see the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at Target Center. Brian Anderson here with you alongside Grant Hill and Coach Dan Van Gundy. And the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Monday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets.
And that game against Sacramento, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Barnes and Poeltl down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Grady Dick, and it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at small forward. Well, Coach, we're still very early in the NBA season. When you were coaching, what was your focus around this time?
Early in the season, Brian, really in the entire season, but especially early, you just want to try to be getting better every single night, making the corrections from one night to the next, and just keep growing as a team. Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Quickly against Conley. 4-3. And Emmanuel Quickley hits from deep.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And it's Anthony Edwards with the 3. Edwards has got his second basket of the night.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We got to talking about Brandon Ingram, and I asked how Coach thought they might limit him tonight. Coach told me, well, there's nothing we can do about his size and his length, so we're hoping just to frustrate him and keep him off balance by getting up in his business and contesting shots. Hopefully that plan pans out for them, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Randle. After the basket by Toronto. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
That one drops for him.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Now here's Conley. Randle outside. Back to Conley. Pass to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3. Edwards got 8.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
McDaniels against Ingram. Ooh, poked away. Randle with a steal. Outside Edwards. Launches a 3. Poeltl grabs a miss. The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Now here's Randle. Last game for him, he had 14. Here's Edwards. Poeltl with the block. Quickly against Conley. Shot from 12. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, come on, guys. Did you really think they'd shoot 100% for the game?
And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards. For Toronto. They've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Barnes, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Dick. Pass to McDaniels. Randall with it. Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Barnes, it's good.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time for dance. If you see yourself on a victory, then you know what to do. Show us what to do.
And Minnesota with possession here, trailing by 4. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the 3-ball.
That shot, the 3, is very volatile. On games when it's falling, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding. And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Toronto. And the basket by Gobert.
Well, with those long strides, Gobert gets there in a hurry.
And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They lead by 4. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
This is a potential finals preview, as good as it gets early in the season.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Conley. And here's Randall. Randall draws the double. Edwards for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Toronto leading by 4. Outside Dick, over Edwards. And they recover it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the night.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Quickly, and during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickly's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and And Gobert powers it home.
I mean, could this be any easier for Gobert? The rim is right there for him.
Quickly outside. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Nick DiVincenzo covering. Now Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. And again, no good by Toronto. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Conley. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, not just a jump shooter. Conley is also adept at finding real estate close to the rim.
Quickly outside. Pirtle with a screen on Conley. The 3 from Quickly. Rebound Minnesota.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Barnes against Randall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Barnes.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
The first one falls. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and start building something new.
And it's tied up with that one. And Stan, after they traded for Rudy Gobert, it took some time for the Wolves to gel.
It did, Brian. He's a unique player, and it's a process. But obviously a 14-win improvement last season. They have found their identity as a defensive juggernaut.
Pirtle with a screen on Randall. Barnes passes to Pirtle. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, just outstanding positioning and timing by Gobert. He tries to block as many shots as he can.
Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Shoots over Barnes. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the way out.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Toronto making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Now here's Ingram, coming off a 37-point game against Philadelphia. Edwards against Barrett. Up top, Randall. Conley looking for an opening. Edwards for 3. Rebounded by Ingram.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Barrett. Now Now Pirtle. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
How about the rebounding, too? He was just all over the glass, and the other team had no answer for how to contain him. Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Conley finds Randall. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. Edwards for three. Drains the triple. Edwards got 12 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Anthony Edwards. And Clark is subbed in for Conley. And so here is Toronto. 6-point game. Can they get it? And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
Well, Grant, the Raptors are in the middle of a rebuild and are looking to establish an identity here.
Yeah, they've got some solid young pieces, specifically Scotty Barnes. They just need more experience and some time in order to learn what it takes to win at this level.
Now here's Randall. Shot clock at 5. Outside, DiVincenzo. This one for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Outside Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Barrett with it. McDaniels covering. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Barrett. Barrett drops them both. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And in that game with Sacramento, he did not play well.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Barrett. The three. He drops it from range. Barrett's got 5 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Reed. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Here's Shed. No points so far. Ingram on the wing. Reed defending. Reed against Ingram. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Tries to keep it alive. Pass to Clark. Outside Reed. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3. There's 6 seconds left in the first. Here's Mobo. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Raptors trail by 6. So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. We've got Barnes, and it's Mobo in at the 5. Lets it fly. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Barrett. Barnes has got 7.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
DiVincenzo, pass to Clark. Mobo with a rebound. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Clark against Barrett. Clark, the pass to Reed. Left side, McDaniels. Rebound, Toronto. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Clark against Barrett. Pass to Shed. Back to Barrett. And he goes in dunk.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
And here's Clark. Yet to see a basket. To the paint. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. It's Barnes on the wing. McDaniels covering. Here's Barrett. Good D by Clark.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Shannon. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
And he makes a first.
A defensive ace. Jaden McDaniels gets the toughest perimeter assignment every night, using his length, athleticism, and effort to frustrate opponents.
And both free throws good for McDaniels. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Shed. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Barrett. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Well, Reed really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks.
DiVincenzo with it. Here's Reed. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Lobo with the rebound. Raptors trail by 5. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Abaji. He's scoreless.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And Barrett drops them both. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Miller's checked in. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's the best way to protect the lead.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Abaji. Quickly against DiVincenzo. And that one's good. Quickly's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
DiVincenzo finds Miller. Back to DiVincenzo. Over Quickly. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 6 in the quarter. Raptors trail by 5. Outside Barrett. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Abaji. Reed against Barnes. Lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Barnes has got 10 points in the game. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. Puts up a 3. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Manuel Quickly is the lead guard for the Raptors, and he said, I'm still learning when to be ultra aggressive and when to get my teammates involved. The balance of it all while playing defense at a high level. It's a lot, but I'm having fun learning all of it because this is what I wanted, to be challenged. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
First free throw is good.
Well, if you want to know where commitment and hard work can get you, follow Naz Reid's career. Everyone who counted him out is eating their words right now.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Raptors trail by 4. Now here's Barnes, coming off a 22-point game against Philadelphia.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
Now here's Clark. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds in the game. Quickly against DiVincenzo. Back to Quickly. Picked by Pirtle. Inside. And stolen by Gobert. Quickly against DiVincenzo. Now here's Clark. Up top, Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Here's Abaji. No points yet. Pass to Pirtle.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Minnesota leading by 4. Reed passes to Edwards. Back to Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Sinks it from distance. DiVincenzo's got 12 points in the game.
Well, good recognition there from Reed to realize that his best decision was to move the ball.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now Grady Dick. It's Barnes on the wing. Reed defending. Barnes passes to Pirtle. They get back on track. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle?
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Ingram. Barnes has got 7 now in this quarter. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards looking for an opening. No good with the triple.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
And it's quickly with a miss. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And the foul called on Emmanuel quickly. That's his first foul. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Daniels is checked in for Minnesota. The Raptors also with a sub. Barrett's checked in. Conley with the ball. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Pirtle. Here's quickly. That shot off. Good work defensively by Randall. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 3-point lead. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Now Ingram. Yet to see a basket. Quickly passes to Pirtle. Outside Dick. The three. Minnesota with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
Barrett passes to Quickly. Over Conley. And it's Quickly. That time on the assist by Barrett. Quickly's got 11. Minnesota leading by 5. And here's Conley. Randall outside. Back to Conley. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Conley's got his second basket.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Dick, the pass to Ingram. Deflects the pass. Conley on the attack. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Great recognition there from Conley. He saw an opening and took it.
Outside Dick. Pass to Barrett. Outside Ingram. Takes the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Randall inside. Guarded by Quickly. Good on the shot. Randall's got 6 in the quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Quickly finds Pirtle. And here's Dick. Outside Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Ingram's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, that's a huge part of Ingram's game. He can really do damage from the perimeter.
Outside McDaniels. 1:21 left in the first half of basketball. Gobert with a screen on Quickly to the middle. Using the size. Gobert.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Raptors trail by 10. Pass to Ingram. Outside Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on McDaniels. For 3. Barrett hits a 3-pointer. Barrett's got 12.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Randall. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Barrett with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Pirtle with the bucket. And it's now only a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Outside Edwards. The open J off the mark.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The T-Wolves on top, up 5. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jack.
I know.
And talking about our game, Rudy Gobert has been dominant in that first half.
I got my ink pad out for this guy. He gets the Shaq stamp of approval, playing bully ball on the boards. I love it.
Hey, that stationary set, do you carry it around all day, just handing out approvals?
Ernie, I bought you one of these 2 years ago.
Haven't used it yet. I mean, I'm about to use it for the first time. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Raptors trail by 5. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Ingram to the paint. Pirtle played it in with a nice touch off the window. Pirtle's got 10 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And that one's good from Conley.
Well, look, Conley's known as a great passer, but he's also a fantastic three-point shooter.
Coach, when you talk to Ingram's teammates, they always bring up his remarkable work ethic.
Well, Brian, Brandon Ingram works hard. He loves the game. He wants to be great. He spends a lot of his free time studying the game instead of just hanging out and doing other things.
First team foul. One shot. Pirtle.
Free throw, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Pass to Conley. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
And every season, Randle seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
Pirtle in the post. He's against Gobert. Quickly from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Outside Edwards. Shoots. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Edwards has got 14 points for the game.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Ingram against McDaniels. Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Randle, pass to Gobert. Barnes against Conley. Back to Gobert. Pass to Randle. From the low block. 4 on the clock. And that one's good from Conley.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Quickly against Conley. To win the run. And a nice layup by Quickly. He's got 13.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Randall outside. Quickly against Conley. And here's Edwards outside. Hurdle grabs a miss.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Barnes with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. No one covering. Ingram's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, Ingram, with the way he shoots the ball, he is a big threat from the corner.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Conley from deep three-point land. Rebounded by Ingram.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the three of his own.
They get it back. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Outside Conley. There's the triple. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Outside Dick. Pass to Barnes. Inside. And here's the fast break.
Edwards brings so much power to his game inside.
Personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, what you have to love about Edwards is his drive. This is a guy that wants to be an all-time great when it's all said and done.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 11. Quickly outside from behind the arc. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Now here's Conley. He's got 15. Gobert. Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Quickly outside. The 3 is up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 10. Conley passes to Gobert. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times overstand. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace. And Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
The first free throw is good.
Well, winning Defensive Player of the Year multiple times, Gobert has always been a stopper at the rim. But now he's extended that out to the perimeter as well.
Barrett's checked in for Dick. No good on the second free throw. Raptors trail by 11. Here's Ingram. Lays it up and banks it in. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, we know Brandon has a smooth jumper, but man, he can really score down low.
Pass to Gobert. Randall right side. Shoots over Barnes. Randall, good. Randall's got 14 points for the game.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Pirtle, and Gobert with a block. And he gets it back.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
2 shots total.
And the first one at the line is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. All right, Stan, what's one rule you'd change if you could be commissioner for a day?
Well, first thing I want to know, Brian, if I get to be commissioner for the day, for that day, do I get Adam Silver's salary?
100%.
Brian, I'd get rid of all the replays.
All the replays. No more reviews. Human factor.
No reviews, no challenges. Let's play the game and keep the flow of the game going.
Quickly. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 18 points for him.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Edwards against Barrett. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. There's the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Barrett's got 14. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Now here's Conley. He's got 15. Outside Edwards. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well, he is desperately trying to get something going, but this has not been his night. They need to consider making an adjustment.
Now here's Pirtle. 13 points in the game.
The officials were right on top of that one.
2 shots total.
Falls for Pirtle. And so Pirtle nails both of them. The Timberwolves lead by 4. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Clark outside. 4-3. Knocks down the long J.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Barnes passes to Quickly. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Reed. And so Randall will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 7-point differential. Reed, good. Toronto's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. On the wing Quickly. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Offensive board. Yep, that one's good. Pirtle's got 9 points now in the second half.
And lately, this guy is finding points. I mean, just a beautiful second chance bucket right there.
Well, he's been doing a great job of making something out of nothing, especially on the offensive glass.
Raptors trail by 7. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Shoots over Reed. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Minnesota has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. From outside the arc. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Quickly with a screen on Randall. Barnes passes to Pirtle, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Substitution on court.
Now here's Ingram. He's closely guarded. Down low. Bobo gets the bucket. Bobo's got his first basket.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Clark, the pass to DiVincenzo. And there's the lob. Tipped. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. On the clock. Pass to Shannon. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Randall can't hit.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Barrett. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Barrett. The shot no good. The Timberwolves lead by 5. To the inside. Randall. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Shed. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And he dunks it down.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Now here's Clark. Outside for Randall. He shoots. Randall with another miss.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Here's Murray Boyles. Back to Barrett. Tries again. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Randall on the screen. 51 seconds left in the third. And here's Clark for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Clark's got 6 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Murray Boyles. Doesn't go that time. Here's Randall. Clark up top. Pass to DiVincenzo. Releases. That's good on the jumper. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead. Clark against Barrett. Driving inside. No good there. And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for Toronto right now, we've got Barnes, and it's Bobo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for two, DiVincenzo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Shed. Pass to Barnes. Oh, and Reed with a block. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Minnesota leading by 10. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed against Barrett. Left side Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to DiVincenzo. Fires for 3. Barnes with the rebound. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Pass to Abaji. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. And here's Barnes. Jacks up a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the middle. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Barrett. Tries a 10-footer. And again, Toronto, no good.
Well, he didn't go up very strong there, and the defense was able to just push him off his shot.
Pass to Shannon. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. DiVincenzo finds Reed. Barnes comes with a double team. Here is DiVincenzo, guarded by Barrett. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got 19 points.
The defense was just nowhere to be found. And because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
The Timberwolves lead by 15. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Down low. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Here's Barnes. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. To end the drought. And again, Toronto no good.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Shannon, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. The Raptors making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Another shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Barnes.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for Minnesota, number 19, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And Minnesota making a change here. Ingles is checked in. And he's good on the second. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Dillingham's checked in for Ingles. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Barnes against Reed. Here's Mobo. Here's Barrett. Oh!
Wow!
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Now here's Edwards. Off target with the three.
Well, after draining 3 triples in the first half, he doesn't have any in the second half. I know he's disappointed, but he needs to remain aggressive.
Here's Barnes over Dillingham. Buries it down low.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Pass to Dillingham. To the paint. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
At the line for 2, number 19.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
First team foul. 2 shots. Mary Morris.
He misses the free throw. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. And the Raptors making a change here. Good on the second one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Deflected. Outside Barnes. Inside. Here's Abaji. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Outside Reed. Pass to Randall. To the inside. Gobert. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim. A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Conley. Pass to Randall. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Quickly's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mike Conley.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
2 shots. 50.
Free throw drops for Quickly. The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. And Quickly drops them both. Minnesota leading by 10. Outside McDaniels. Randall deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Back to Quickly. Pass to Barnes. Ingram with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Quickly. And again, Toronto, no good.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Now Edwards. Here's Gobert. Back to Conley. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Toronto with a rebound. And it's Toronto's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Dick, he's checked in for Toronto.
Number 1, Brady Dick.
Pirtle with a screen on Conley. Knocked away. Pirtle against Gobert. And Gobert with a block. Conley with the ball. Outside McDaniels. Down low. Pass to Gobert. Picked by Gobert. 5 on the clock. Over Quickly. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 11 in the second half.
Look, Conley's run pick and roll a million times. Knows when to pass it, knows when to keep it.
Here's Quickly. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 12. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Quickly against Conley. Offline with a 3. Raptors trail by 12. Here's Quickly. And he gets that one. Quickly's gotten 4 this quarter.
But D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Edwards. Back to Conley. Outside for Randall. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Randall, the pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Pirtle. Pass to Quickly. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. 3-pointer. Edwards, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Quickly outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Mike Conley.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Outside Edwards. Looking to get back on track. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got his 20th rebound here tonight.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Dick with a miss. Minnesota leading by 7. Edwards, a pass to Randall. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Quickly with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Outside Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Randall. Fires it from 18. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Barnes has got 6 points in the quarter. The Timberwolves shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. McDaniels from long range. On target from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Now here's Quickly. Pirtle with a screen on Conley. Here's Quickly. Nice jump shot. Quickly's got 25 points. Minnesota leading by 8. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Dick.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Quickly. 1:24 left in the fourth. Left side Dick. Pirtle with a screen on Edwards. He buries it from 3. Dick's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Conley finds Edwards. 55 seconds left to play in the fourth. And that one's good from Conley.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. .52 seconds left in the game.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Two shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him with an 8. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ingram against McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Left side Conley. 6 to shoot. Hurdle grabs a miss. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Conley against Quickly. And so it's Minnesota with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. They really kept this team's energy high.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back, because these guys are very talented, and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Julius Randle.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Well, the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Houston Rockets. And then on Wednesday, they'll tip it off, a road trip beginning in Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder.
And looking at the Utah matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Williams is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Thompson, and it's Durant, and it's Şengün in at the center position. And for the Spurs, up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. Harper is out there with Fox, and it's Wembanyama in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players. We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now, here's Harper. Vassell outside. Down low. Fox kicks to Vassell. His three-pointers off the mark. And it's Williams with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Here's Durant. No good that time. Good D by Barnes. Pass to Harper. First quarter, just over a minute played. The wide open look here for Fox. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
VanVleet against Harper. Here's Durant. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Durant. Barnes can't get it to go.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I did speak with the head coach of the Spurs. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. You add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now Fox. Harrison Barnes missing on the 3. Here's Wembanyama. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Van Vliet passes to Williams. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Durant. The Rockets again can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes, a 5-by-5 for the ages.
That was the first time someone put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Durant, coming off a terrific season, averaged about 27 points a game last season, 6 rebounds and 5 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Barnes looking around. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit. You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step-back 3, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
And he makes the first. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And he can't hit the second. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Free throw drops for KD. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Fox. And Wembanyama throws it down.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Pass to Van Vliet. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Van Vliet against Harper. Fox deciding where to go with it. Wembanyama, a screen on Williams. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Now here's Durant. Takes a 3. Buries it from three-point range. KD's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Vassell against Thompson from outside the arc. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Şengün. Back to Williams. Şengün with the ball. 6 to shoot. And Van Vliet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his playmaking.
And that's the adjustment that Van Vliet needed to make. The scoring doesn't always have to be there for him. But if he can set up, facilitate, and be a game manager, he'll find a large role.
The first one falls. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Jeremy Sohan's checked in for the Spurs. Tari Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
And here is Van Vliet following the three-pointer from De'Aaron Fox. And here's KD for 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Van Vliet against Harper. Pass to Barnes. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Rockets trail by 6. He takes it in. Now Eason. Now Van Vliet. Thompson the bounce pass. Shoots over Fox. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Durant's got 8.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
Harper the pass to Barnes. And a miss there on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Thompson against Fox. Now, here's Şengün. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. Just 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot. Thompson for 3. Rebound by Sohan.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the inside. Wembanyama misses from short range. Rockets trail by 4. Van Vliet on the wing. He's guarded by Harper. Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Şengün with the screen for KD. Rebound by Sohan.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. BA thanks. So it's the Rockets now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Durant, pass to Eason. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. The Rockets with another miss. San Antonio leading by 6. Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. A different look now for San Antonio. Johnson's checked in for Barnes. Castle comes in for Fox. And it's Elfrid Payton in for Harper. Houston also making some changes. Smith checked in for Durant. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Thompson. And Shepard subbed in for Fred VanVleet. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Antonio making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Holiday's checked in. Finney-Smith passes to Holiday. Şengün with the screen for Holiday. The Rockets with another miss. Spurs leading by 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. I'll tell you, Richard, you watch Jeremy Sohan. He can really do it all.
Yeah, power forward by trade, who's even played point guard at times. He's a great defender and a team player. He's the kind of guy you win with.
The free throw drops for Sohan. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
The Rockets making a switch here. Shepard's checked in. And so Sohan nails both of them. Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
Oh, love the determination Smith showed there, refusing to let the contact alter his shot.
Pass to Castle. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
The high-flying Keldon Johnson. Finish that alley-oop, young man.
Rockets trail by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Şengün with a screen on Johnson. Snatched away. Here's Champagny. Finney Smith defending.
Okay, let's take a look at Alperen Şengün.
Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 21 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
The first free throw is good. So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
The Spurs making a switch here. Vassell's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Houston. Trailing by 10. Pass to Şengün. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Spurs.
Keldon Johnson.
So it's the Spurs now. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Now, here is Smith. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in the win against Memphis. Buries the long-range jumper. Smith's got his second bucket tonight.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Sohan with the screen. A three-pointer is right on target.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Spurs leading by 10. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Here's Sohan. No good on the shot. Smith with the defensive effort. And for Houston, they're shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. Williams kicks to Şengün. 5 to shoot. Here's Smith. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
He misses the free throw.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And a switch here also for Houston. Capella's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Look, a big man who can score at all 3 levels, they do not grow on trees. Smith Jr., he is one of them.
Vassell outside. Not pass, Vassell.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Williams finds Eason. Back to Williams. And some nice passing there by Houston. Hits it from three-point range. Smith's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Rockets.
You love seeing Smith Jr. be assertive off the catch. Great shot.
Eason against Vassell. Launches it. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Smith. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. It's the Spurs up 11. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Rockets trail by 11. Sohan is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Olynyk. Then it's Castle. And it's Johnson in a 2-guard. So that's who San Antonio starts the second week. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
First one falls for him. Finney Smith hits them both. Spurs leading by 9. Here's Castle. He had 16 points in the win against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Williams passes to Capella. To the paint. Takes it from 10. Smith gets it to go on the assist from Capella. And that's 11 points so far for Jabari Smith. Olynyk, a screen on Eason. Vassell. Here's the 3. The Rockets pull it in. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Finney Smith kicks to Williams. Pass to Capella. Capella draws the double. Out to Smith. Jacks up a 3. And the dunk by Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
Vassell, the pass to Olynyk. Johnson outside. Clock at 6. Olynyk sets a screen for Johnson. Drills it from outside. Johnson's got 5 now.
A point of emphasis for Johnson, knowing he needs to keep taking and making threes.
Williams passes to Smith. Back to Williams. Here's Eason. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
The first one falls. In his young career, Richard, we've seen Devin Vassell really blossom as a two-way talent.
He's a talented player, but I think there's still another level that he can reach, and he needs to continue to grow as a playmaker to get there.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Look, if there's one thing that we've learned about Vassell since he came into the league, is that he is a tough competitor. He will battle each and every night.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Count it.
I like what we're seeing from Vassell, playing with a lot of energy and not settling for shots he doesn't really want.
Capella with a screen on Johnson. And he drives in. Finney Smith finds Capella. And it's in there. Capella's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Olynyk. Inside. Here's Castle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. The Spurs are great at drafting and developing, and in selecting Stephon Castle with the 4th overall pick, they've made a play on upside. He's a versatile wing defender. Shooting and his position were the question marks. Can he be a primary playmaker? Will his three-pointer prove to be reliable? Guys, we'll see, but the Spurs are very excited to bring Stephon Castle into their program.
A star talent. Hey, Shams, we so appreciate the reporting you gave us right there. Thank you. And he's good on the second. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Johnson with the block.
Great anticipation from Johnson. He's able to knock that one away.
It's taken away by Smith. Pass to Finney Smith. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Williams kicks to Finney Smith. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Smith.
Attacking relentlessly. Always fun to see a young player like Smith just go off.
Now here's Olynyk trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Goes back up. Over Finney Smith. Johnson can't get it to go. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 8-point game. Pass to Williams. Here's Sohan, covered by Smith. Here's Olynyk, and Capella sends it back. Outside Williams. Out to the right wing. Now Finney Smith. Driving inside. And so Houston again turning it over.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Keldon Johnson. Last year, getting it done. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
The Spurs making a switch here. Champagne's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Shepard's checked in for Williams. It's stolen by Capella. Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Johnson. Shepard, the pass to Eason. Finney Smith with it. Down low. Olynyk with the steal. Pass to Castle. He tries for 3. Rebound by Smith. Rockets trail by 8. Shepard with the ball. Still without a basket. Knocks down the 3 ball.
This is what had scouts eyeing Shepard early on, his ability to shoot with range.
And here is is Olynyk. Driving the lane, and Capella sends it back. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Houston making some changes. Durant comes in for Jabari Smith. And it's Thompson in for Dorian Finney-Smith. On the wing, Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. He gets that one. And the Spurs lead by 7. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Durant dishes to Thompson. Capella kicks to KD. Pass to Shepard. Thompson, a screen on Fox. There's the drive. Here's Shepard, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. A different look now for San Antonio. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Olynyk, and it's Harper in for Castle. The Rockets also changing it up. Şengün comes in for Tari Eason, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Shepard. Spurs leading by 7. Outside, Fox. Over Thompson. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And love how crafty VanVleet is on these drives. Just daring the defense to get physical with it.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
And the first one drops.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
And so VanVleet nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Barnes against KD. Now, here's Fox. Guarded closely. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Houston.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Capella. Here's Şengün. There's the steal. Here's Sohan. Outside, Fox. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. And that's off the glass and in. 11 points for De'Aaron Fox.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
KD looking around. The powerful flush by Durant.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
Harper the pass to Barnes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Capella kicks to VanVleet. Shoots the 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Now here's Durant. Using his length inside. Durant.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Sohan. Sohan with the screen. Thompson against Fox. 6 to shoot. Now Sohan. Barnes down low. Capella covering. Barnes can't get it to go.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
The Rockets have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
A true leader on the floor. Van Vliet knows how to run an offense very efficiently.
Vassell, he's checked in for Sohan. Williams, he's checked in for the Rockets. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11 points. And here's Barnes for 3. That shot no good. Good work defensively by KD. KD on the wing. Van Vliet outside. Back to KD. Here's Thompson. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Barnes kicks to Fox. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Oh, here's Van Vliet. He's got 6. Out to Thompson. Houston moving the ball around. Williams can't get it to go.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
San Antonio again missing.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats for Victor Wembanyama. Great showing for him last season. He was around 21 points per game, over 3.5 blocks and 10 rebounds. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
Şengün's checked in for Clint Capella. Spurs leading by 4. Now Wembanyama. He's got 6. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. And it became very clear very early, RJ, that Wembanyama is legit and a very special player. Generational.
You never know until those first few games, but it was immediate how different Wemby is going to be. He has already met those lofty expectations that we all had for him.
Now Williams following Durant's three-point attempt.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama is massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Fox against Williams. Wembanyama, a screen on Williams. Here's Fox. Wembanyama outside. Off target from three-point range. Rockets trail by 4. Thompson passes to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Pass to Wembanyama. It's Fox with the draw. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
And so he hits both. Rockets trail by 4. Outside, KD. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Houston, they have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
That's good from Durant. Durant nails both of them.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And a deep 3 from Fox. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Spurs lead by 2. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kevin, how did you get in that groove offensively in the first half?
Well, I'm just playing off of my teammates. They're doing a great job of penetrating and kicking. And I'm not trying to force anything. I'm playing my game within offense, and shots are starting to fall for me.
Looks good out there so far. Thanks, Kevin. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2 right now. They wanted more.
All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
Looking at San Antonio, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Rockets trail. Taking a look at the Rockets. Alperen Sengun out there with Durant. Then it's Williams. Then it's Thompson. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1. Durant, money from deep.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Pass to Wembanyama. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Rockets. Thompson outside. High arcing shot.
The inescapable length of Wemby. What a ball.
Outside Harper. Thompson against Vassell. Back to Harper. Back from outside. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
KD passes to Williams. Şengün with a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Harper. Back to Barnes. Fox with it.
Stuffed. A little attitude on that swat. Şengün making his presence felt.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's KD. Barnes grabs the miss.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
To the inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And practice is paying off. Vassell has worked so hard to get his shooting dialed in.
Rockets trail by 7. Thompson outside. Durant for 3. Good on the triple. KD's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Rockets.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Pass to Vassell. Outside Harper. 3-pointer. Rockets with the rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Shoots it up. Again, the miss by KD.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
Here's Wembanyama. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
Van Vliet kicks to KD. A 3-pointer off the mark. Spurs leading by 6. To the paint. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
For San Antonio, they've been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Thompson outside. Outside Durant. Şengün with the screen on Barnes. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Durant.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 9 points per last year, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Wembanyama, a screen on Thompson. Inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Durant finds Şengün. Durant against Barnes. The tray. Thompson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Timing and athleticism. That's how Thompson won himself the second opportunity.
Harper the pass to Vassell. From 13. Rockets with the rebound. Durant's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Tough 2 from Durant.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Wembanyama is a specimen, going at the rim there with a purpose.
Harper against Van Vliet. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. Outside, Fox. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Here's Vassell. Good D by Thompson. And it's Houston's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Pass to Wembanyama. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here is Van Vliet. 11 points in the game. Oh, Kevin Durant, covered by Barnes. It's in. Durant not bothered at all by the defense.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
San Antonio calls timeout. some changes here for the Spurs. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for De'Aaron Fox, and Castle is subbed in for Harper. And then for Houston, Smith comes in for Kevin Durant, and Tari Eason subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Williams. Sohan with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Thompson. Eason against Vassell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Thompson.
I like when Vassell takes initiative on offense because it forces defenders to compromise at times.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
No good on that one.
Such an important part of this team. Vassell, a great athlete who can guard multiple positions on the court. That's so valuable.
No luck that time either.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Eason against Wembanyama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting for Houston, Eason taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And the Spurs making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Shepard's checked in for Williams. He hits the second from the line. Spurs trail by 8. Here's Castle. To Sohan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Şengün. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Here's Shepard. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Now Shepard. Shepard with a screen for Thompson. And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amin Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time. But he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Spurs making a change here. Champagne's checked in. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Houston. And so Thompson nails both of them. Wembanyama with it. 13 points in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Sohan with the ball. He's against Smith. Pocket is good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Rockets leading by 6. Finney Smith passes to Şengün. To the inside, Smith. Pass to Finney Smith. Fires from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Finney Smith's got 5 now.
And Smith already understands that you have to be unselfish if you're going to gain the respect of your teammates and coaches.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Tate, he's checked in for the Rockets. Spurs trail by 9. Here's Castle. Wembanyama, a screen on Smith. A nice shot by Sohan. Sohan's got 9.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Now, Finney Smith. He has 5. Lets it go. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low, here's Castle, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, yeah, Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
Finney Smith with it, pass to Tate. Şengün kicks to Smith. And some nice passing there by Houston. Finney Smith passes to Smith. Pocket 6. Over Sohan. Wembanyama with the rebound. Here's the break. And the dunk by Sohan.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Pass to Şengün. Now, here's Tate. Hasn't made one yet. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Smith's shot is good. 15 points for Smith.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And the foul on Tari Eason. That's his first foul for the Rockets. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Tate. Pass to Sohan. Puts up a 3. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Sohan's got 14 points.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Holiday, the pass to Capella. And here's Smith, defended by Sohan. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Here's Johnson, and Benyama trying to free himself up. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
What toughness from Johnson in the paint, sticking with his shot and drawing the foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
And it's tied up with that one.
Look, he's a versatile weapon. Johnson is someone that wants to keep improving and shouldering more responsibilities on both ends of the floor.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. So it's the Rockets now. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Holiday. Smith outside. Offline with his 3.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
And Benyama looking it over. Sohan with the screen. San Antonio again missing. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Spurs out in front, ending the third quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Whew.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Then it's Castle. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. And it's Champagnie in at the 2. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Sohan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Jabari Smith picks one up.
First team foul. Sohan shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Sohan nails both of them. Rockets trail by 3. Here's Holiday. Smith outside. They grab their own miss. Capella finds Finney Smith. Now Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Smith. The shot by Holiday, no good. Spurs leading by 3. Pass to Castle. Back to Sohan. Olynyk, a screen on Eason. And it's Sohan missing. Houston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Smith's shot is good.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Olynyk sets a screen for Johnson. Off target from outside. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Nice shot by Smith.
And although 6'10", Smith possesses incredible agility. He is going to be a terror on the attack.
Pass to Olynyk. To the middle. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Shepard's checked in for the Rockets.
Castle. Shooting 1.
That's good from Castle.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
Now, Finney Smith. Pass to Eason. Smith with it. Eason with it. Covered by Johnson. Back to Finney Smith. There's the three. It's blocked. Here's Champagnie. Eason grabs the board. Rockets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Capella, and it's blocked. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Johnson finds Olynyk. Sohan with the ball.
Clearly a foul.
Shepard. First personal foul. Third team foul. Sohan. Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Sohan. Jeff Green, he's checked in for Smith. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Shepard. The three ball. Here's Capella. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Shepard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Castle. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. San Antonio leading. Here's Champagnie. Now Sohan lays it up and banks it in. Sohan's got 18 points just in the second half.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Shepard, the pass to Eason. Finney Smith kicks to Green. Capella finds Green. Here's Eason. No good from outside. Spurs leading by 4. Out to the right wing. Here's Champagnie. A three-pointer, no good. For Houston, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Capella sends a screen for Shepard. Going inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olynyk. Fox, he's checked in for the Spurs. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Durant's checked in. On defense, the Spurs. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So clever with the pump fake. Durant is so good scoring that if he pump fakes, you better jump.
Durant taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Olynyk. Barnes comes in for Johnson. And it's Harper in for Castle. And he sinks the second.
You love everything that KD gives you on both ends, and he's a 3-level, two-way player. He's a quiet leader, but he leads by example.
Timeout, Spurs. The latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs head coach go over the game plan during the timeout. With the game in the balance, coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Barnes passes to Sohan. Now, here's Fox. He's covered by Thompson. Wembanyama down low. Şengün's there. Wembanyama, no good. To the paint. Rebound, San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11 points. Sohan, the pass to Harper. Wembanyama, high post. That shot off the mark. Rockets trail by 3. Pass to Şengün.
Well, Şengün is a big man that is hard to handle.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Rockets. Harper on Şengün. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Şengün.
Şengün's fun to watch on the block. Drop steps, spin moves, up and unders. This man will put on a clinic down low.
Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. And a switch here also for Houston. Williams is checked in. He hits both from the stripe. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. They lead by 1. Wembanyama outside. Up top, Vassell. He's covered by Thompson. And the basket by Vassell. And the Spurs lead by 3.
That's a strong move by Vassell. He plays with more power than I think you actually realize.
And stolen by Barnes. Williams against Fox. Here's Vassell. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 assists now in the game. Thompson against Vassell. And Vliet on the wing. Out to KD. Şengün with a screen on Barnes. That one drops for him. KD's got 16 here in the second half.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Vassell against Thompson. Outside Harper. That's a 2 from Barnes. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 11 rebounds in the game.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
You got to get out on that. When you don't, Van Vliet will make you pay from downtown.
Vassell kicks to Barnes. Down low. Fox, no good.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Set him up properly. Van Vliet will knock that down.
Up top, Fox. He's guarded by Williams. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Houston in the lead. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Şengün. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Now here's Harper. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. And Van Vliet picks one up.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
14 foul. Wembanyama. Shooting 1.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
KD on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Van Vliet looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Williams against Fox. And here's Barnes for 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night. Rockets trail by 4. Van Vliet outside. Durant against Barnes. Right side, Kevin Durant. Another shot, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Harper against Van Vliet. Harper kicks to Vassell. Fox dishes to Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen on Şengün. Barnes can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Thompson sets the pick for Durant. Shoots the 3. Barnes grabs the miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Takes a step back. Here's Durant. And Barnes sends it back.
Rocky foul called on Williams. Third personal foul. 15 foul. Harrison Barnes. Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. He's off on the second. Rockets trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Durant. Drops in the layup for 2. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
On the wing, Barnes.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Harrison Barnes. Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Durant against Barnes. With the shot, and that one's good. Durant's got 36.
Along with Hall of Fame talent, KD is just clutch.
Fox passes to Vassell. Misses the 3. Rockets trail by 4. Van Vliet on the wing. He's guarded by Harper. And he comes up with the deuce. KD's got 38 points.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
And Fox has it in the corner. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Van Vliet passes to Durant. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Thompson. Şengün with a screen on Vassell.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Timeout, Spurs. Wembanyama against Şengün. And stolen by Şengün. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Wembanyama up top. He's guarded by Williams. Outside, Fox. Lets the three fly. Frames it from downtown.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
KD off the inbound. He's off on that one. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Thompson outside for three. Williams can't knock in the three. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball. Just milk those last seconds away.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
Timeout called for Rockets. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
three from the inbound. And so it's the Spurs with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that about wraps it up. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.